And welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to another episode of Wrong Side Simulations. Bring the best content from the wrong side of the airplane, the right seat. And as always, my name is Blake, and I am a real-world flight dispatcher, aiming to bring you a little more context to your flight sim viewing experience. And today, we have a special one. As you just saw, we just took a quick little first look at the Boeing field scenery dropped yesterday by Dzwecki Design. And looks like it is up to the normal Dzwecki design standard. Got the nice ambient sounds in certain locations. I don't know if you can hear it in the delivery center. They had like, you know, inside sound, stuff like that, which is really cool. And I think over here in this 777, I heard like ATC chatter as if like they had the radios on and they were getting ready to fly. Because you do have two pilots up here. Damn. See, that is like, that's what I love about this Dzwecki, they put this kind of shit. That's awesome. Super dope. But yeah, back over to the sexy queen. Anyways, that'll probably be our first look. I got two flights that I want to get in today. First being Boeing field down to Las Vegas. Kind of like we're delivered an airplane, although I don't think they make 747s at Boeing field. I haven't seen one in the scenery. But yeah, we're going to fly down to Vegas and drop off this little bit of cargo, pick up some more cargo, and then continue down to Houston, Texas. We're going to simulate as if we're going into Vegas. The National Finals Rodeo just ended not too long ago in Las Vegas. So we're going to go down there and pick up whatever the NFR has for us, some cargo, whether it be some horses, whether it be some, I don't know, fencing for like chutes, stuff like that. I don't know. But we got a lot of fun to do today. We also are going to do the flight planning for this flight. So we're going to get through that as well. That's why I wanted to start a little bit early. So we're going to get to it. Before we do, as always, I want to shout out to the members, channel members. Thank y'all guys so much for all of your support with the channel. And that's going to be a big old shout out to Pilot Porter, Dustin, D-Champ, Cali Simmer, Ford Contour, Hillbilly Gypsy, Anon, Zach Hamilton, Bravo Charlie, Gavin, Marco Zoltz, Skyfall, Wes, Jose, Andrew, Josh, AJ, Brett Smith, the one on the Captain Shaquille O'Neal, Chase Sawyer, Shadow Dark, Seth, and David Isaac. Huge shout out to those guys. Thank y'all so much for the support, as always. Greatly appreciate y'all. And it's stuff like this that your support allows me to do. Because once I heard about this yesterday, I was like, go grab it. So we got it now. To the chat. Who we got in the house today? We got Zach Hamilton in the house. Let's go. Damn right. Kieran, what is up, dude? Great to see you, man. Hillbilly, how you? What's up, dudes? AJJ, let's go. D-Champ, what is up, man? Great to see you as always. Zach Winnick, how are you, my friend? Great to see you. Welcome. For as inexpensive as the scenery is, that really was. Damn, I cannot read today. That was really impressive. I agree. Thought it looked really good. Like I said, up to the typical standard of Dzwecki designs. Most if not all of their sceneries are up to the same level of quality as this one. We didn't pay much attention to the other side of the airport, so we'll take a quick distance little view. Looks like got Seattle skyline down in the distance. And some private jet shit. I am probably going to stop playing music. I keep getting hit with stupid copyrights, even though this music is like copyright free. Supposedly. That's probably where we should have parked, was down there in the cargo. But, you know, what else. Real quick though, one area I did fail to show y'all. When I was looking around to find out where I should put my little drone camera for the intro. Well, hey, cool. Got some hangars down here that are open. Y'all know me, I love hangars that are open. Although you wouldn't be able to put an airplane in these and like taxi out or pull yourself out of there, tow yourself out. This is the area I did not show y'all. Looks like this is where they got their military side of the house. The new 767 version of tanker, and then obviously the P3. It'd be nice if the stutters would stop. And look, they even got like military test pilot in there compared to the norm. That's pretty cool. Same in that one. But yeah, scenery is very nice. I really like it. When the day comes that the PMDG 737 Max ever drops, as we are, everybody's kind of off that one little tidbit of news the other day where someone who's a PMDG beta test member was flying it on Valance, and everybody saw it and they freaked out. If that holds up to be true, that there is indeed a Boeing 737 Max, then we're going to come over here to the delivery center where operators will have their chief pilots come and go through the final paperwork and pick up the new jet and take it home. I have gotten to do this myself with Airbus down in Mobile, Alabama. That was a really cool experience. Fed us some great food. It wasn't like all this ribbon cutting stuff, but it was neat. Alright. Gives a little camera setup right there. Cool. Alright, so first things first, we need to plan the flight. And we're going to be flying on YipJet today. So we're going to do all this through YipJet. If you're not aware of what YipJet is a virtual airline on New Sky. This is the New Sky client. Fictional VA, and it's kind of like a VA and Tycoon, airline Tycoon combo. Super dope. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Our airline's been a little, we've been super busy lately, and the airline's kind of fallen by the wayside a little bit. So we I think we're gonna be revamping everything in the near future. So if you want a super fun community to come fly in, come hang out with us at YipJet. All the links you need are down below. Alrighty, so for our first leg today, hopefully first and not only, we're going to be operating Giant, which is Atlas, flight 9100. It's a Part 91 flight down to Las Vegas from Boeing Field. So to start things off, we're going to depart at, aiming to depart 1900. We're going to go CI 69, even though I'm pretty sure CI is not modeled in this airplane. Let's do this, because we're going to be flying on VATSIM. Alright, so first thing I need to do, I'm going to need to figure out what time we land, or at least how long the flight is. So we're going to do just a quick generate, so it'll give me my on time. Okay, y'all can't see it. Bring it over. So we're showing for off the ground at 1920, which we should be off the ground sooner than that. We'll be on at 2127. Okay, so first things first, let's check our weather. Oh yeah, we need to do this too. watch this. The weather is not beautiful. I made it prettier for the intro so I can actually see stuff with a little bit of sunshine. That's where we're at in real life. So. Okay, so current weather right now, winds 270 at 3 knots, 10 statute miles, scattered at 4,700, overcast 5,500, temperatures 9, dew point 7, and altimeter's 2954. At our ETD, they are forecasting light rain, broken at 3,000, variable winds greater than 6, vicinity showers, cool, no issues there. Arriving and departing runways, 14 left, 14 right. I believe 14 right is the long one. It is. So we'll be departing off 14 right. Already got that in there. Perfect. Las Vegas. Alright, so again, we're going to be landing around 21:30 Zulu or so. To figure out if you are required to have an alternate or not, you're going to look at your hour before and an hour after ETA. And if you have less than 2,000 foot ceilings and less than 3 statute miles visibility, you require an alternate. It's called the 1-2-3 rule. So, current weather right now, wind 080 at 3 knots, 10 statute miles, broken 65, broken 85, overcast 20,000, temperatures 14, dew point is -5, altimeter's 2995. Looks like beautiful weather. For the 2100, we got this 2000 line. So the hour before and hour after will both be within this line. So winds are forecast to be 070 at 6, greater than 6 statute miles, scattered 8,000, broken 10,000. So we do not require an alternate. Got beautiful weather, nice winds. So as of right now, they're arriving runways 19 left, 19 right, and 26 left. So the winds definitely favor the 8s. The question is, will they go to the 8s by then? I mean, if they're not doing it now, they probably won't, because it's not exceeding 10 knots, which is tailwind component for pretty much all airplanes as far as I know. And they would already be configuring that way based off the winds right now. So we could pretty much bank on getting the 19s, I would assume. Problem is, I think the 19s only have RNAV approaches, and I do not trust this airplane to conduct an RNAV approach, and I am correct. So we'll want to head all the way over to runway 26 left. As gross as that is, it's going to extend our flight time a bit. So 26 left is in there. We got our freight / passengers. Contingency fuel. We're not going to do that yet. We'll start with our 45 minutes of FA domestic reserve fuel. Taxi fuel. It's going to be an extremely short taxi, like hella short. Check this out. So we're over here, right? And there's our runway. So as far as taxi fuel goes, we'll probably just go with I don't know. We got 4 engines, so we'll go with 1,000. Okay, so now contingency fuel, arrival fuel. I'm gonna do my 10 minutes of company policy fuel. Alright, so weather radar. Let's see what we got going on over here. We've got some weather. I would highly doubt that it's convective. Probably just moderate to heavy rain. Bad guess. We don't really have a great way of telling if it's convective. In real life, I would turn on lightning layer. If I'm seeing lightning, then we know that it's it's convective. What about SIGMET? Do we have a convective SIGMET? Alright, so convective SIGMETs are popping up. We have no convective SIGMET, so I'm going to assume that this is not convective. So other than that, let's check out, see what the rides are like. Whenever I find the turbulence, there it is. Yeah. Okay, so here's 340. Nothing really going on. I don't know what altitude it had us at. We're just gonna look at all of them. Looks like the higher you go, the better it gets. Smooth rides, 41, 33. Okay, so good rides. So don't really need any extra fuel other than maybe some minor deviations climbing out, but we all know how Microsoft Flight Sim is. It's not really what you need to deviate around, but just for the shits and giggles, let's go with 15 minutes of contingency fuel plus 45 on the reserve plus 10 basic extra, so that's going to give us a little over an hour of extra gas. Cool. We don't need an alternate, so we're going to drop Ontario that it had on there and generate. Okay, looking at the OFP. So we're looking at 1 hour, 57 minutes from wheels up to wheels down. Our weights are more than good. Make sure we got all the fuel we want. We got our 45-minute reserve. Got our 15 minutes of contingency fuel. Got our 10 minutes of extra. Our 1,000 pounds of taxi. Gives us a total of 53,000 pounds at the gate. Should be landing with basically 19,000. Which is an hour and 10 minutes of extra gas. Like all that. Looks good to me. Actually, call sign is not yipping jet, but we're going to ignore that. Cool. I'm going to drag this over here. And from this point, we're going to pre-file on network. Alright, Giant 9100. Can't put an F. D. Whatever. We're heavy, I guess. Once it's up to 41,000, nice. No alternate, perfect. RVRs, we can go down to 500 RVR on the landing. I'm gonna say so that ATC knows non-RNAV approach capable. Okie dokie. But the flight plan is filed. Enjoy, it says. I will. Thank you very much. I'm going to fetch that modified. Start flight. There we go. Wham bam. Thank you, man. Okay, back over to the chat real quick before we get going. Did a lot of work on this. Got to pick up wrong side's cowboy hat order. Hey now. Don't talk dirty to me. I got me a brand new hat in the closet. Been wearing it every day. Resistol 6X. The SP Sahara. Good looking hat. Josh, what is up, dude? I'm so glad. that you got that edited name in there. I made it. Sorry I missed your stream yesterday, but I'm here now. Dude, no worries. You didn't miss anything super special yesterday. It did get a little bit gnarly on the approach into Provo. I had to go around and just basically hand flew it all the way back around. It was a good time. Airplane, the FSS E-Jets 190 hand flies pretty well. Liked it. We had a pretty squirrely crosswind landing in DC, but it turned out to be pretty good. I mean, it wasn't smooth, but it was pretty good. The man, the myth, the legend, Captain Shaquille Hope Mill. Great to see you, sir. How are you, man? Any good Easter eggs in this one? Not that we saw so far. Other than, I will show you this, just because I find it super dope. It's not an Easter egg, it's just a, this wacky thing. And it's such a small thing, but I think it's pretty cool. I'm pretty creative if they do this. Come in the cockpit. You hear ATC? Dope, I tell you. Every time I click out of the sim, it and guys, if we hit any ground equipment, just ignore it. Just ignore it. All right. Fires is in the house. Welcome, Fires. Great to see you. Dale Aviator, what's up, dude? How are you, man? Great to see you. Been a minute. Hope you're doing well. Random ad, lovely. Yeah, sorry guys. I'm kind of testing some things out with monetization, so there will be random ads. Do apologize. I've got some things I'm curious about with that, so we will endure them today. Unfortunately, hope this is a longer stream like yesterday, that way I can actually join in when I'm done with errands today. It will. It's gonna be pretty long. Hopefully we have time to actually finish it. Porter's in the house. What is up, dude? Great to see you, man. Great to see ya. There's a second leg after this one as of right now. Yep, that's the plan. I know absolutely nothing about cowboy hats. I'm fine with the good old trucker hat. Hey man, I tell you what, you put on a nice felt and you look at yourself in the felt, bro, it makes you change. Like, you feel different. Like, the other day I was getting ready to go to work and I was not feeling it, like, at all. And bro, I put that cowboy hat on and I kind of saw myself in I think I looked at my computer and I saw myself in the side glass, and you just like, that saying, like, look good, feel good, play good kind of thing, bro. I put that hat on and I was like, we're about to go to fucking work and we're gonna fucking slay and kick fucking ass today. And then I went to work and then just sent emails. We'll join you. We got some errands to run, maybe second leg, but unlikely. No worries, dude. No worries. I mean, we got a hot, lengthy little flight on this one. What was it again? 2 hours on this leg, and the next one will probably be somewhat similar. So, yeah. All right, let's get to it. We've been streaming for like 45 or 35 minutes now. We're just now getting in the airplane. All right, let's go. Tell you what, before we even do that, let's do this. So we'll get us a little GPU action. Love how I was just driving through shit, jackknifing the damn GPU. Ramping up on the roof. I love how it's like 3 separate parts. GPU, tug, person. Alright. Then we'll have us some ground power. And we are using the FT Sim sound pack. So that we're all aware. Alrighty. Cool. Off to a good start, I think. Positioning it, and we are in KBFI. We'll have to come back and initialize our actual position. We're heading down to Las Vegas. We're giant 9100. Alright, we're going to be departing on runway 14 right with no star, or SID rather. From here, we're going to go direct Tayoma. Then J5 FMG. J2 OAL, or 92 rather. And the end's going to be Tequila Cocktail 3. Let's get that. Arrivals. And let's see what star, or what approach will we want. Let's go ahead and pin our star. Actually, it's already done. Approach. So Zulu. What one's got pre-no? That one's got pre-no. Yeah. So we're going to do that one. Zulu. ILS Zulu 26 left on the Cocktail 3 Tequila transition. Pre-no transition onto the approach. Execute legs. Check for any discontinuities. Got one right there. Execute. Vector to pre-no, that's perfect, we'll leave that. Good deal, Lucille. VNAV 410 on the cruising altitude. Executo. And then we actually need to get our fuel and passengers on. Settings, weight and balance. Alright, so fuel's going to be a total of 53,000. Zero fuel weight. We're looking at 529. We could have done set from OFP, but oh well. Okay, back over to init. 0 fuel weight, it's 529. Reserve fuel, we're looking at 12.5. Flight level 410 is in there. Cost index 69 giggity. Thrust limit. You know, how long is this runway? Oh, it's a lengthy runway. Let's go. I don't know. See if it'll do a double D rate. Take off. Let's go. Flaps. 5's not an option. Okay, 10. There we go. CG 15 because it's a trim of 6.6. 38, 41, and 60 on the V speeds. So now with that, $160. I hate it when it like accelerates past. Runway heading is 135. Top climb or initial climb, we don't really have one because we're not on a SID, so I don't know. Let's take it up to, let's go to 7,000. We do have Seattle Tacoma Airport just south of us, so that's something to be aware of. Gotta find the right ICAO code for this airplane. I don't see one for a freighter. Oh well. Connect up there. Cool. So yeah, there could be some traffic. If they're, I would imagine they're landing south, like we're gonna be taking off south. So we could be taking off right into the path of traffic. So we'll use some caution in that regard. Right, I guess we'll go ahead and get the APU up and then run through the electric checklist. So on the right side, we'll go checklist. So pre-flight park and brake is set. Fuel cutoff switches are cut off. Cool. And then we'll come back to this. For Boeing field, weather 2957. Love them, got a little rain. Is nice. And then let's see, we'll weird, it's so quiet. I've gotten tired of getting hit with shit on the music. Is APU running yet? Yep. Coolio. So that's running. We can get rid of the GPU. And we'll finish up everything else. So for the before start checklist, flight deck door, it's closed and locked. Passenger signs are on. MCP, we got V2 heading in, altitude set. V speeds are set at 38, 41, and 60. CDU pre-flight's completed. Trim, now that we got the...
Horizon 2330, clear of all runways, Seattle.
Now that we got the AP running, let's do this. Let's get all that stuff on, and then the shit. I didn't. Do I have it deferred? Do I need to defer my fucking APU? I said it was up. Yeah, it's like the APU had shut off. Now it's coming back up. That's really weird. APU running, thank you. Alright. Make sure we're on APU gen this time. GPU is unplugged. Cool. Alright, so now we'll set our trim 6.6. Set. Alright, so for our briefing, we're not going to push out. Obviously, we're just going to taxi forward and turn out, do our best not to hit shit with our wings. It's going to be a super uber duper short taxi over to runway 14 right. We do have a hot spot. No, we need to go to 10-98, thanks. So for hot spot 1, for information only, not to be construed as ATC instructions. Prior permission to enter taxiway Zulu, enter runway 14 right at Bravo 1 only. Yeah, I don't care. Yeah. So it's gonna be right seat takeoff. Aircraft types is 747-8 for tail strike avoidance. No MELs yet, although our APU's acting funny, and no CDLs. We'll be departing off runway 14 right, full length. Terrain's a little bit of a factor, so we're going to have terrain on the ND. Weather's not really a factor, but sort of. Might have to turn the, actually we're going to have to turn on engine anti-ice, because we have visible moisture and it's below. Oh, actually it's saying right now, true air temperature is 11 degrees Celsius, although the METAR, the METAR is updated. Okay, it has. Cool. We are no longer in icing conditions, although we might have turned it on once we climb up a little bit. Yeah, so any issues before 80 knots, it'll be my decision to reject complete stop, set the parking brake. We'll call the flight attendants that we don't have to their stations. We'll analyze the situation, call for any actions or emergency evacuation checklist as required. After 80 knots in the high-speed regime, we're only going to abort for 4 reasons: engine failure, engine fire, low-level wind shear, which may or may not be possible with the terrain and the precip. And anything that makes us feel like the aircraft is unsafe to fly. After that, we'll speed up, clean up. We'll fly runway heading, and we'll kind of figure out where we're at in relation to Seattle and avoid that airspace. Speed up, clean up, and if we need to come back, we'll come back to runway 14 right. If all goes as planned, we're going to fly direct to Tayoma. The top altitude is 7,000 feet, and I want to say that's going to be about it, ladies and gents. So with that said, we'll mark that complete. We'll get the beacon on. Where is that? And we'll get ready to fire them up. I definitely need to get that sound pack because the default 747 sound sucks. I'll send it to you. I do hate the fact that it takes a lot of power to taxi this burn and turn. No, I agree. I agree as well. So we got a good start on 1 and 2. Let's start 3 and 4. 5 and 6 and 7 and 8. Now with the 747-8, for those of y'all who don't know, it does have auto start. So as soon as you pull those engine start switches, you can also the fuel introduction switches, however you want to call it, introduce fuel. Although you're really not, because the airplane will determine when to introduce fuel on its own. So I don't really know if you'd call it the engine start switches. No, whatever they're called. Andrew, what is up, dude? Great to see you, man. What's up, Blake? Hope all is well, man. All is good. It's been nice, chilly weather down here in Orlando, which I fucking love. Had a fire last night. Crystal made some homemade hot chocolate.
Seattle traffic,
Marshmallows and such. She forgot to put Bailey's in mine.
Taxiway Delta at the cargo ramp. Taxiing to runway 16 left via Alpha Charlie. Seattle. Hi there.
Howdy. Alright, so yeah, like Boeing Field, we're basically going to depart directly into Seattle's approach paths. Might even have aircraft below us, or above us rather. So I'm going to amend our initial climb altitude. Let's do 3,000, and then let's do like on the heading. Let's do it's like a 110. 105. Get us cutting out the way. Alright. Got a good start on all the engines. What do we do now on this big son of a bitch? Alright, fuel, tank engage, cabin temp. I always get a cabin temp in this thing. I always just ignore it. I can never seem to get it to go away.
Seattle traffic, freight deck 1601, departing runway 16 left via Bangor 9 departure.
Cabin temp, TCAS is off, which is fine. And yeah. Let me turn it on here in a second. Let's go TCAS. TARA. And then let's put those to auto. Nice. Alright. With that said, we're trimmed out. Let's go auto brake RTO and flaps 10. Before taxi checklist, anti-ice is set. Recall is done. Flight controls. Full up. Full down. Neutral. Full left. Full right. Neutral rudder. Full left. Full right. Neutral. Like it. Alright, let's go back over to nav. Terrain. Alright, shut down the APU. It's arm. Auto thrust. So I'm gonna do terrain on this side. Yeah, so you got Seattle right there. This should help us avoid it. On this side, I'm gonna go weather radar, and I think we're pretty much set. Cool. Jay's in the house. What is up, Jay? Great to see you. Sorry it took me a second to get to you. But what's up, dude? Zach said, good luck with that sharp turn. Might as well give full throttle. I guess we'll see. I don't know how this thing gonna go. I am working Christmas Eve, but I'm off Christmas Day. I'll get off around midnight on. So I guess I get off like early morning, Christmas morning. Oh, Zach works Christmas. That sucks. I'm still on OJT, and they're giving us Christmas off. I'm actually off. Damn, look at you. They actually give a shit about their employees, whether at Southwest. Callie Simmer. Hey, ya, poppin'. To smash the like and say hi. Well, thank you so much, darling. Great, appreciate it. Hope you can stop by later on. We're going to be on here for a hot minutes. I'm sure we'll be working Christmas following 20 years after this, though. Probably. Better enjoy it while you can. Weather radar works on there. Yeah, it's the default, you know, weather radar stuff. Okay. Boeing field traffic, Giant 9100, making a super short taxi from this parking spot, wherever we want to say it's at, over to runway 14 right. Will be the only 747 on the whole field, so you can't miss this Boeing field traffic.
Very descriptive, thank you.
Alright, let's rock and roll. Brakes released. Head tracking's on. Oh. About that, guys, a little cinematic pull out for y'all.
Seattle traffic citation 29 Bravo uniform. That's the terminal for some reason. I'm going to be slewing across runway 16 left and 16 center over to the FBO, Seattle.
Love the honesty. Boeing field traffic, Giant 9100 is going to be departing off runway 14 right. It's going to put us right in the approach path to Seattle. So we're going to be making a nice left turn on about a 100 heading to avoid any traffic conflicts with Boeing field. All right, y'all ready? Hope so.
I love me a nice left turn.
I'm more of a right turn kind of guy.
I like it right up the middle, old son.
Oh,
Here we go. Alright. Looks like we're clear on the approach. Clear down the runway from the best we can see. That's a little fast that's aggressive for the rate of rain. Now this is gonna be a bitch of a turn. This airplane turns like shit on the ground. Lots of engine 1 and 2. Alright, let those engines kind of simmer down. We'll make sure we got symmetrical thrust. Alright guys, here we go. Traffic giant 9100 is clear for runway 14 right, making that left turn to heading 100 Boeing field.
CIS.
What the fuck is going on over there? You can see a building through the clouds. Of that one. We have 7,000. Cover our checklist. parallel to Seattle's bullshit. I'm a motherfucker. Seattle traffic giant 9100. We are clear of Boeing Field and Seattle airspace. We're exiting to the south. Everybody have a great day.
Roger.
Alright, let's head towards Tayoma. Ooh, look at that, baby. That is sexy. Yeah, cranking and banking. Cranking and banking like we need some bacon. Execute that. Go to nav. Well, that was a fun little departure. And here comes transition altitude. No standard. Alright. Worst weather. Way off in the distance. Now the only thing that sucks with this airplane, or I don't know if it's the livery, if it's the airplane. But like, when looking through the window, everything is white. Everything, like even on the ground. Yeah, see, it's got something to do with the like texture or something. I don't know. I think it does this as well in the non-freighter variant. Alright guys, we are airborne. We are on our way. 2:30, 3:30. Hopefully we got time to finish both flights. It's the livery. Fucking livery. Dude, that was a fun little departure. I enjoyed that. Zach put in the old son. I think I shall take out the 763. There we go. You could fly a little Atlas in a 763. Flickering, annoy the shit out of me. Haven't flown to 7.6 in a minute. Yeah, me either. So I was up till like 6 a.m. this morning, trying to come up with some like little trailers and stuff for future streams to put in, to like you know, put on before the stream starts. And I was trying to use the Captain Sim 767 300 in the Delta livery, and like there's so much stuff that the fucking airplane just won't do. It was annoying. Like opening doors to load cargo and shit like that. Like it wouldn't do a lot of that stuff. It was just, I was trying to de-ice. De-icing stuff wouldn't load. I pulled up next to the 350 in Detroit on the de-icing pad to de-ice. No. So well, fuck this airplane. Asymmetric thrust and differential brakes to get those tight turns. Also, a bit of speed helps before you start turning. Yeah, I agree. It's like whenever we were starting that runway turn, like I would not even touch the brakes at first. Like I wanted a nice little roll going. Worked out pretty decent. Jay said, "Oh man, just got slapped with an ad, freaking YouTube." Yeah, that's all because I've got monetization turned on. I'm doing an experiment with monetization. So that's why I typically turn it off during the stream, and then after the stream I turn it on. I'm doing a little experiment. Anyone notice on the PMDGs that the taxi lights are super sim? Or dim? Must be dim. Jade, a lot of it depends too on which lighting configuration you're going with. If you're running the LED, then there's no taxi light on the nose gear strut. But if you run the original, then there will be a light on the nose gear strut, and that'll illuminate a little bit better. Watch those copyright, exactly. Yeah, and it's like yesterday I got hit with one. I think it may have been when I showed off the FS Elite video they made for World Flight. I think the sound, or I think the music in that video is what got me. It may not have even been like I've got a Stream Beats playlist, but I've also been noticing too, like if you play Stream Beats, you share your monetization with the artist. So that's copyright free, but you still can be like paying with. They're taking some of your money. Yep, 100%. They got me. Look at that terrain down there, baby. Fucking love mountains. It's another reason why I love the track IR in the showcase, not showcase, but in the, you know, like the default camera views or whatever that you can't typically move. You can move them with a track IR. XP has gotten copyrighted for showing a YouTube video in history. Yeah, I mean, it don't really do anything, but just either demonetizes your video. Although they've come up with some pretty cool, some cool solutions. It'll give you options like if you want to replace the sound during that time frame, if you want to delete all sound in that time frame, stuff like that. This is what I did yesterday, and it came back. So it's not the biggest deal in the world, but yeah. So what is everybody gonna be eating for lunch? I'm already hungry. This morning when Crystal left for work, I looked down below our coffee bar and saw a big ass can of SpaghettiOs, live pranks, and I said, shit, I know what I'm eating. I don't care if it's 6 a.m. in the morning. So I did. Ate me some SpaghettiOs. Ooh, burgers, been nice. They've been nice. I don't know what I'll have. Probably gonna be eating lunch with y'all on the stream today. Man, should have took some damn screenshots while I was in Boeing field. Damn it, for the Instagrams. Had some roast beef and coleslaw. Jay said we're being fed tonight at work. Barbecue, very nice. What's the occasion? My company, right now at this point, would not cater shit. More than likely. I hear the sleeper jingling, ding, 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 too. It's lovely weather for a sleigh ride together with you. And Jay, are any of the legacy carriers the ones feeding y'all? Are they the ones paying for it? I had chips and queso for lunch. I have ground beef laid out for dinner. Not sure what I'm going to do with it. Yeah, I feel that. I have all sorts of stuff in the freezer, and I never remember it. Like, I never open the fridge, I never open the freezer. Like, I get so hung up on doing this kind of stuff. Like, my mind is on streaming and getting shit set up for streaming, creating content and shit, and then I'm hungry, and it's like, well, I can't eat anything out of the freezer because it's all frozen. Oh man, I don't know. I don't think so. I think I've seen videos of like GoPros and stuff under, although I don't know if they're, you know, at cruising altitude, flying that CI 69 giggity. Ooh, taco night, hell yeah. United 85-day perfect. Okay, perfect completion factor. We snapped the streak last night because of the northeast. Oh, that sucks. But you know, it's not really in y'all's. It's not y'all's fault. Probably wind up having tacos as well. He'll be, ooh, look at y'all. It is Taco Tuesday, sir. And then Hibboleth says it, Taco Tuesday. Every Tuesday, as long as wife is cooking. Hell yeah. Yeah. You know, I got me a half Mexican girlfriend. And she don't be doing that? What the fuck? We got this Mexican restaurant down the road, though, called Garibaldi, where I go get them 52-ounce margaritas or however big they are. Let me show y'all this place. Man. Like, and Crystal, I'll wear her out on it. But it's like, if I just need food, like I kind of feel like sitting out. But like, I don't want to go anywhere. I don't want to spend too terribly much money. I don't want to drive very far. This is the place. It's like 5 minutes from my house. There's like 17 things there that I'd eat, which is abnormal for me because I usually just like stick with one thing when I go somewhere. But this place, they got a nice little patio, good atmosphere. The only thing I wish they would do is play like actual Mexican music, like ranchera, or, you know, stuff like that. But the most they play is like Selena, and everything else is like not. It's like Cuban or like Bad Bunny, which is like Puerto Rican rap, I guess. I don't know. Let's see what the Google Pics be showing. Oh yeah, look at that. They sure as shit don't do this though. I had this margarita 2 days. I had 2 of them, and I hadn't slept and I hadn't eaten, and I got fucked up on 2 of them. So this is tahini. For those of y'all who don't know what tahini is, it's like, I don't even know how to explain it, but it's fucking good. Thinking like chili lime type flavor, but they usually just put it around the rim. Next time I go, I'm gonna show them this picture. I'm like, hey, the last 27 jalapeno margaritas that I've gotten, y'all don't be doing this. Y'all just put it on the rim. I want the whole damn glass. Well, I'll be making out with that motherfucker. Shit, tastes so good. Molcajete. That's one of mine on my list. Lots of meat and cheese sizzling in one of them volcanic rock bowls, hotter than shit. You'd be sitting there waiting 40. Look, this place is so fast to bringing food out. Like, I would be waiting 3 times as long for this shit to cool down to be able to eat it than it takes for them to bring it to you. But it's fucking good. Who cares about half-drink margaritas? I don't know why people do pictures like this. Like, don't take pictures of your half-drink margarita and put it on the fucking internet. Take a picture when it first comes out. I don't get those. That's the Nacho Supreme. I don't like beans. I can't do beans, so I don't touch that. Let's see if this captures the atmosphere. Yeah, a little bit of the patio. All the good patios to the right. Like, why even post that? Like, that, you're not showing nobody nothing. Fajitas Garibaldi. Looks like chicken. Looks like carne asada. I don't know. There you go, a little better picture. That's the bar. We actually never sat at it. We always sit outside. Always. Everybody be looking at, what the fuck is this? People suck. I think their mule's pretty good. I can't remember if I had one or not. Can y'all tell I'm hungry? Nobody's taking a picture of the good side of the damn restaurant. Like the side that's got the atmosphere. They got birria tacos. Oh man, fried ice cream. We be getting that all the time. Si senor. We need a picture of the giant ass margarita too. Where are we at? Yeah, that doesn't look good. That's the video. That's a shitty picture. See, people need to take pictures like this where you can see it sizzling, you got the steam. Yeah. This was a recent picture. They got a little picture wall, nutcrackers. They got all sorts of Christmas decorations up, which I like. Isn't there like a, when you click photos, oh yeah, menu, let's go vibes, let's check out the vibes. That's the inside vibes. There's literally repetitive pictures of the shitty patio compared to the cool patio. I've been there once and they had a mariachi band. I'm pretty sure it was the owner's kid's birthday. It's the only time they had one. I love mariachi band. Love Mexican culture. But anyways, it's a fun place. Lots of good food. It's a good time. I'm getting hungry. Might have to order some food to the house. Damn, that bitch packed. And I try to talk Spanish with the waiters and the waitresses, and they appreciate it. Me trying to help me. And there's one chick that works there. It looks like Chloe Amore. If y'all know who that is, you're like me and you're a dirtbag. If you don't know who it is, do not look her up on a company computer. But feel free to Google her on your phone. Chloe Amore. Yeah, she an adult actress. She ain't bad. You getting robbed? Half-finished drink pics? Yeah, dude. Crystal, she's one of the biggest proponents of, like, when we're somewhere new, she goes into the pictures and she tries to find, like, a picture of whatever she's looking at on the menu. And bro, the shit you be seeing that people put on there, like literally eating 3/4 of their food, and then like some shit that they spit out of their mouth and they take a picture and put it on the internet. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, this is the world we live in. I didn't see a picture of that giant ass margarita though. It's giant. It's big. I want to know the exact fluid ounces again. Let's see. It says it on here. Here we go. 45 ounce. That's it. Margarita Loca. Monster 45 ounce margarita with an overturned bottle of Corona. Served on the rocks or frozen. We get ours frozen. It's a good. And their jalapeno margarita is real good too. I like jalapenos. My stomach don't, but I do. Look who comes in the chat as soon as we're talking about margarita. The warden. Great to see you, darling. How is your ears? You're probably sitting next to Shaq and you heard margarita and you're like, oh, I gotta jump in on this. Supporter said carne asada fries. Hell yeah, those are good. Carne asada is the shit. It is. I love carne asada, and I also like carnitas, which is like little fried bits of pork. Put a little salsa verde on that bitch. Yes, bro. Y'all gonna make my ass end up taking my phone and live streaming, going to Garibaldi and we'll live stream lunch. With a side of street tacos. Shit yeah. Dude, I really would love to go to like small town in Mexico and just eat like local food. Fucking love it. Minus the beans. I don't want the damn beans. I really want to go to a Mexican rodeo. Mexican rodeos look super dope. Like there's no such thing like in the U.S. where, you know, they get in the chute and they get all in and hunker down and ready to go and put their hand up and nod and the chute opens and it goes. They just like, they stand on the rails, they just jump down on the bull, chute opens, bull's a bucking, and they ride with no hands, and it ain't no 8 seconds, it's as long as they can. Plus I got mariachi bands there too. Shit man, it looks like a good ass time. Haven't had carne asada fries. That sounds amazing. Quesadilla. I'm googling that. Is it like a birria quesadilla? Yeah, quesadilla. That's a thing. Although, quesadilla tacos. What's the difference between birria tacos and quesadilla? Google's just calling it basically a birria taco, a red taco. Region or state? Tijuana. Shit, yeah. Love those. Love them, love them, love them. Sounds like you need to take a video and update Google. Dude, I fucking will. I left a review, told them that I wish they'd play some fucking ranchera music, some mariachi. Give me something Mexican. I don't want this damn Bad Bunny bullshit. Let's see. I'll show y'all. Let's see. So right here. I think I wrote out a long one. I read it to Crystal and she was like, "Nah, it's fucked up." Like I was kind of harsh. All here is great, but my only request is please play ranchera music and get rid of the club music. I'm glad to see you enjoyed your time with us. We will do our best to mix up playlists. Hope you join us again. I gave them a 5 out of 5, some motherfuckers. And the next time we went back, they did change music a little bit. It didn't last long. It didn't last long at all. No, wrong one. DoorDash you some Mexican. Dude, I should. It's not out of the. I'm not rolling that out right now. Order takeout and run to get it in plenty of time. This is true. I don't feel like leaving y'all though. I don't feel like leaving the house either. I got a lot of errands to run tomorrow, so saving that diesel. Dang, that looks good. Definitely not PG-13. I mean, you know, it depends on what you Google. If you just Google Chloe Amore and just her name and hit images, I didn't see any naked ones, but if you type in the word naked, you probably for sure would. So the wooden. I would love a giant margarita. Where is this? So this it's called Garibaldi. It's a Mexican restaurant right down by my house. So if y'all ever come to Orlando, I'll take y'all. He has you playing at his desk, and I heard margarita. That's fucking phenomenal. Yeah, 45-ounce margarita. I'll take y'all. And if you can put one down by yourself, I'll be thoroughly impressed. And then follow that up by taking you to an AA meeting. Shaq looked up that woman and the warden jumped in. I've met the warden, and I feel like to some extent, you know, if it's just looking and it's like, you know, like, who's he talking about? I don't think she'd care. But if he took his phone to the bathroom, she'd probably care. The warden hide. We have all that here in Texas, brother. Come on down. Oh, I know y'all do. I know y'all do. And y'all probably got like good ass ranchera, real Mexican music playing too. Always listening. Chase, what's up, dude? Great to see you. Hey, what's up, everyone? Well, man, we're just cruising on along. Should probably change the camera view. Sure, this is getting old. But we're just cruising on along in our 7-4. My little Atlas cargo, which took off out of Boeing field not too long ago. Making our way down to Las Vegas. Jeez. Shaq makes the most amazing shredded beef tacos. Really? I'ma need a taste. I'ma need a taste. I bet Shaq does like your shredded beef tacos too. You know what I mean? Your beef taco? Ay, ay, ay. My wife does a lot of Google reviews. I used to do a lot of them too. Like you'd get points and like you're like, oh, you're a local, whatever the fuck. And then I was over that shit. Yeah, I used to do a lot of them as well. I would demolish that margarita, but I'd have to have a burrito and tacos. The drink by itself wouldn't be fun. I agree. And you got to break up that taste too. Like 45 ounces of the same taste. You know, that's a lot. You got to have a little, you got to throw a little meat up in there. You know what I'm saying? Huh? What to eat today? Man, y'all make me more. Mexican. Let's see. I got that super Bad Bunny song in my head. Oh yeah. Busier than usual. Look at that. Okay, so I wanted to order this out. Where the fuck do I click? I don't ever order food on the internet much, like ever. So did not have one. Where am I at? Holy moly. My internet better not be going out and be pissed. Loading really slow. Menu. I don't see anywhere where it's like, oh yeah, they don't do delivery. Oh, stupid. I'm not fucking leaving. Well, that sucks. Yeah, that's not cool. Exactly. Bro, don't even get me. Oh, pup sub. Can you DoorDash a pup sub? Pup subs. Pup sub. That would not be something I want to watch or hear me eat. At all. I don't know. Curbside pickup delivery. How do we do this delivery thing? I think my internet's going out. Relatively sure. Well, YouTube's still firing up. About to give up on this. Their damn website won't even work. Hmm. I don't know. Do not know what to eat. Zaxby's always comes in clutch. Culver's is okay. Sonny's is okay. Meat's a little dry. Chili's always comes in clutch. Get them chicken crispers. Or a little chicken filet. Man. It's really shitty that they don't deliver. Go to Sprouts. Some farm fresh food. I don't know. Imagine do chicken tendies. Can't go wrong with the chicken tendies. Okay, yeah, internet's gotta be going out. Nothing's fucking loading. Bluebird Simulations quick December update. We are expanding. Yeah, so all this shit's loading real slow. My internet's gonna go out. I can promise you that. So, I'm gonna go ahead and do a real quick reset. So the stream will drop for a quick second, but don't leave. It'll come back. Yes, I promise you. Still want to hear while you're at it. I think we narrowed it down. Mexican food for sure. Yeah, I would have. They fucking did delivery. It's gonna blow your mind and how much it costs to DoorDash. Yeah, I know. I refuse to order DoorDash and Uber Eats. I'm lazy, but not lazy enough to pay those prices. Yeah, I mean I'm lazy too. Oh yeah, look, even like the textures are gone. I don't know how we're still talking. Let's see, I just want to catch up real quick. Is someone Cali Crew has been trying to get a hold of? Yeah, Andrew. Yeah, I know. Pilot Porter's been trying. I think I even texted you too. They're trying to get a hold of you for your giveaways from World Flight. Craig, Blake, I dare you to do an entire flight plan with a CR3. We know you still have the skill. What is a CR3? Maybe I don't have the skill you think I got. What? Yeah, I don't even know what a CR3 is. That like a little single engine prop plane? Guys, I'm gonna reset the internet real quick. Give me one quick sec, okay? Don't leave the stream. It's gonna come back. Just let it buffer. Alright, we are back. What's today, Tuesday? Hope my... Yeah, should have that meeting today. Should be canceled. Let's make sure our data is running. Is... Okay. This needs to come on. Alright. And I am watching I got a town hall at 3 o'clock today. So, I've got an earbud in my right ear, and I'm watching it while hanging out with y'all. Got probably some important information. The flight computer we use for the ADX. Oh, like the whiz wheel stuff? Shit. Not a chance. Not a chance in hell do I remember how to use any of that. Do you remember how to use it? 'Cause I was extremely weak in that stuff. I think some of the tiles are still loading in from buffering. You don't have my number? I'm pretty sure I got your number. Let's see. Andrew, is I won't say the last, or is the last four of your phone number 1695? Oh, is that nice? Got the sound pack. Very nice, very nice. Oh, okay, well then I texted somebody random. Texted and I was like, hey, you won some shit, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I thought I had your... Damn it, you turning off the town hall. That person probably thought you were a scammer. Probably. Craig said, oh, it's been a pain in the ass. We learned it today in class. It's simple but tough. Yeah, and so for me, when it came to the ADX, like that kind of stuff is what I set myself up to be weak in, so that if I was strong in everything else, like, you know, the regulatory stuff, the weather stuff, whatever, aerodynamics, if I could flunk the math stuff and be okay, that's kind of what I was shooting for. And it seemed like that worked for me. I struggled bad with the math stuff, as I usually do. Alright, back to the food quest. Thinking about getting me a pup sub. What is this? Oh, that's from way back in the day. That's kind of messed up to just order a pub sub from Instacart. Actually, I don't know if you even can. How do you do this fucking delivery shit? Zach said, damn, all this talk of pub subs and Zaxby's almost makes me want to move back to Tennessee. Almost. Zach, where are you at now? I didn't have pub subs until I moved to Florida. Wouldn't it usually have like some sort of DoorDash or some shit over here to click on? ETA, let's see. Prague, Vegas, 2121Z. And it's so just a little over an hour from now. Hour and some change. About 45 minutes north of San Francisco. I'm originally from SoCal, but live in Nashville. Ah, gotcha. Have you ever had Raising Cane's? We just got one in Orlando. We drove by it the other day. We were thinking about stopping, and the line was like, if anybody ever thinks that the line's long at Chick-fil-A, this place was stupid busy. Stupid busy. So we didn't go. I love it too. Line goes fast. Does it go faster than Chick-fil-A? Or as fast as Chick-fil-A? That's the question. Mr. Cabana, the Delta dispatcher himself, how is you is, my friend? Good morning to you as well. Well, good afternoon, rather. It's 3 o'clock. Would you just get up? Did that bread some cane sauce? Mm-hmm. Oh man, I can see it and taste it as you say that. Hell yeah, I love me some canes. We got them in my hometown. First time having it was when I lived in Vegas. Okay, we actually had some in Vegas last month when we were down there for my sister's wedding. It was pretty good. She got one in her hometown. Very nice. Like I said, we got one too, but that some bitch is like 45 minutes away. And again, guys, if any of y'all are just joining, if I get a little quiet, I'm watching a company, my airline's doing a town hall, so I'm watching that in the background. Midnight special. Must be talking about the new canes and yep, that's what I'm talking about. Over there by Disney. We got a lot of weather out here today. Ooh, that one's yellow. Yep, that's where it's at. Sure enough, it's over there close to Cavender's, which I'll be going there tomorrow. Pick up Crystal. There's a couple vests that she wants. One that's for fashion and the one that's like for warmth. So we'll go to Cavender's tomorrow and pick that up, and I might stop and get me some Raisin Canes. Dude, we got a Bojangles too. Got one not too long ago, and it's in Sanford, so it's like a 35 minute drive from my house. I have not had Bojangles yet, because every time we're in Sanford, we're going to like get real food, you know, not fast food, or a brewery, get some burgers, something like that. Portillos, yum, Chicago. What is it? Is that Italiano, or is it Spanish? There's 2 locations in Orlando so far. I don't know if they've opened anymore. I've never been to that. I don't even know what it is. Chicago based, I'm guessing it's Italian. There's a place in Charlotte that had the best fried chicken in the South called Chicken Coop. Cash only, of course. 4-piece, 2 sides, sweet tea, $12. Dude. That's what I do when I go to Popeyes. I get basically that, but I have to order like 2 pieces combos, which gives me 2 sides, 2 biscuits, 2 drinks, and I consume it all. Fucking love Popeyes. Wes, my man, how is you is, my friend? We're talking about the gear turbofan thing. Andrew, you still in the chat, man? Senior Pilot Porter's looking for you. But Porter, I don't think he does. I think he's relatively new to Flight Sim, I believe, if I remember correctly. And I think he's on Microsoft, believe. Like hot dogs, sausages, Italian. Oh, yeah. It's like, yeah, Cane's is right next door. Or it was really close. We were at some ice cream joint next door to it, and we were reading the side of the building, and we were like, "What the fuck is that place?" Great. How was takeoff? Takeoff was good. It was a pretty fun little climb out. We took off south out of Boeing Field, which put us right on the approach path of Seattle traffic. So as soon as we got off the ground, about 1,500 feet or so, we made a nice little left turn to avoid any traffic conflicts there. There was a lot of rain and weather in the area, so you had a nice little breakout. It was nice. Might be worth going rewind a little bit and go take a look-sees. Italian beef with mozzarella dipped. Oh, that, yeah. Speaking my language. What's going on now? Why are we fucking frozen? There it goes. What the fuck are we flying over? Gotcha, Porter. Alright, let's see, where are we at? I think it was loading in the Reno airport. That's why it froze up for a sec. Should be making a left turn here any second. So Wes, we are flying Boeing Field to Las Vegas, and then hopefully we have the time to fly Las Vegas to Houston. We want to land in Vegas, do a quick turn, going to dump our cargo, pick up some new cargo. The National Finals Rodeo just ended in Las Vegas not long ago, so we'll be taking some rodeo materials back down to Houston. And if I get quiet again, I'm watching a town hall from my airline, kind of giving us the status of what's going on at the company and different things. So. What? Give me like, boy. Vegas SNA in this bad boy. Hey, I can make it happen. If this airplane's empty, I have all the confidence in the world. I can stop it. Alright, so we're due on the grounds, do another prog check. Vegas 21:22. So about 50 minutes or so. Can SNA take a 7.4? In real life, I'm sure it can't, but I bet I could stop it. Little max braking, 4 reversers, and a light airplane? Yeah, I bet we could do it. Cabana. I'm sure they're giving a lot of groundbreaking information in the town hall. That was always my experience when I watched them, at least. Yeah, I was kind of sitting around to see what they're going to talk about as far as, you know, so many took the early out, how many are going to lay off, if we're doing layoffs, like all that kind of stuff, right? And They just finished the prepared part, although I'm a little bit behind. But they haven't spoken of that. Cali Simmer's back. How's it going? It's a going. We're trucking on along here on this Atlas Cargo 747-8 freighter. Checking out all the weird terrain tile discolorations. Got a ground at 4:30 DME ARCS holding procedure. Oh joy. Probably gonna be grounded for a little bit, dude. I bet they're conducting a full-fledged investigation. DME ARCS. DME ARCS holding procedure. I feel like DME ARCS and DME holding would be like two different things, but I don't know because I ain't no pilot. Cabana, for real? That's it? How do you know that? That's unbelievable. Oh, DME ARCS and holding procedures. Gotcha. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. It's like, I feel like a DME ARC is far elongated for any holding. But makes sense now. Here we go. Future layoffs. Interesting. I kind of figured it would have came from her. That's eye-opening. They're talking about the voluntary now. Shit, Shaq, I wouldn't doubt it. But it's a good thing, though. It's only going to increase safety. You know? It's probably going to be a blessing in disguise. Yeah, that's wild. Okay, and my head tracker number died. Looks like. there it goes. Okay. Randomly. Not too far out from top of descent. Just over 80 miles. Sarcasm. I think ground effect will be, I think ground will be in effect for a good while. Yeah, probably so. Understand the 3 types, but I'm not good to where I look at them. Teardrop entry directed. The thumb method from Captain Joe. Once it clicks though. Just to think about it simply, stay in the protected area of the hold. That's what helped me. That makes sense. Yeah, I've not had the click yet. I turn the light switch on, bulb still flickers. That sounds like the literal light bulb that's above my head. Like it's doing that. That's alright though. That kind of shit happens, you know. Takes a minute for some things to click. Whenever I was in community college, I took remedial math 4 times before it finally clicked. I had a teacher that could explain it in a way that things clicked and was able to pass it. Nothing, they're just gonna pay the damn storage fees. That's me in geometry, where my uncle, I don't think, made it past the 8th grade and is a wizard, but he's also a carpenter. Sounds like he's got the perfect trade then, especially if he's good at geometry. You know, you watch some of those like YouTube shorts, people be like cutting, you know, like you need to get this board to fit in this corner or around a little thing, and they go through all kinds of crazy shit to make it work. Yeah, that's when you probably need to know some geometry. Shaq, what route are you doing for your Iceland flight today? Now you got me curious. Shaq, you flying some you flying some Iceland shit today? That city pair don't make no sense. Delta flight 1 Bravo from Toronto to Keflavik. I can almost guarantee you Delta does not run that flight in real life. Maybe Air Canada. Probably why I suck at pool. I suck at pool too. Don't feel bad. But you get me in a honky tonk drunk enough, I'll try my best to whoop some ass. Never works though. Oh look, Newark is holding again. Yeah, that's like fucking daily. Are the winds still a little gusty up in the northeast today? They were gusty yesterday. I haven't looked at sim brief yet to see the specific, but from Dublin though. Nice, Dublin, Keflavik. Probably just the one leg because it's 2.5 hours, I think, from what I've seen in Flight Radar 24. But I want to see how the sim replicates the ASH. Probably won't. I don't think it will. It can replicate the visibility, maybe. But I don't know if it needs to know what kind of obscuration is causing the reduced visibility. If there is reduced visibility. But being that volcanic ash is not a meteorological condition, kind of like smoke in a METAR. That's not a I've had issues where dispatch software, like this was at my first airline, but it's like it was requiring an alternate based off the viz, but because it was smoke, it wasn't like capture. I can't remember. There's some weird shit going on with smoke. So I doubt it'll be able to replicate, in my humble opinion. Oh yeah, a little gusty. Put money on that's why they're holding. Needs spacing. Yeah, I was gonna say too, or they're changing config. One airport, JFK, LaGuardia, or Newark changes configuration, and all three of them got to. where everyone can fly with me. A few challenges approaches. That'd be fucking cool. Yeah, that's what I would guess too. And for those of y'all who didn't know, the METAR code, or however you want to, whatever it's called, for smoke is FU. So we always like to have fun with that one whenever we see it in the METAR. I'm like, oh, Denver's saying FU. Check that out. Alright, we'll start coming down here shortly. But to cross the kill line, 6 miles, says Baby Rain. Yep, that's how I remembered it too. Yeah, it's missed. And that's I always learned it the same as J. BR, Baby Rain, little mist particles. Who makes that decision to change runways? That's going to be probably like ATC at all 3 airports. That they'll be talking, and they'll be chatting with the ATC command center as well. But when the winds dictate it, they're also looking at like arrival rate and flow and sequencing and all these different factors. But when data points that they need to, then they'll do it. I'm sure all 3 airports agree with each other when they need to. Yeah. What Cabana's saying? Pero, that's a fun one. London City, Kitech, a few others. That's gonna be, dude, I have to count me in. Been a lot of fun. Some dude who gets paid a lot of money to make very important decisions and fuck everybody's travel day up. I added that last part. That's basically what happens. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are on our way down into Las Vegas, Nevada. And go pick up rodeo materials from the NFR, sponsored by Cactus Rope, Resistol, Cowboy Hats, Wrangler Jeans, John Deere Tractors, and your mom's favorite sweet tea. FMC massage, probably say drag, yep. Says get some drag, man, get some drag. Hour and a half in. I've asked this question before. They're at their 18-year heavy maintenance, and it costs more to retire them. Or it costs more to keep them and do those maintenance checks. What I found out the other night is LaGuardia is determining factor for the other 2 airports. Yeah, I could believe that, especially since it sits between both of them. Milo's sweet tea, man. See, Zach's sound even better now because they got some good sweet tea at Zach's. I love sweet tea. Love sweet tea. When I was a kid, I thought planes took off towards their destinations, not by the wind. Yeah, I mean, I think everybody thinks that, right? I think a lot of people don't realize either that helicopters take off into the wind. Wrong side. You work on the 23rd. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I do. Yeah, because 22nd, 23rd, 24th, I think is what I'm working. Let's see. Checking my work calendar. Yeah, I'm working the 21st through the 24th. Off 25th through 28th. I look goofy, this thing's sticking off my head. I figure sticking it up in the air would like it'd give it better visibility for the sensor. Talking about the gear turbo fan Pratt Whitney engine problem right now. That's why I'll probably look focused on it. Alright, I'm done with that. I'm gonna get an energy drink? Oh man. Tip of my earbud came off in my ear hole. I'm gonna go grab another energy drink and then we're gonna brief and then land this son of a bitch. Time to butter this in Vegas. Well, you know, yesterday we didn't butter shit, so we need to do some buttering. You know, in this airplane, I won all 3 landing challenges at Flight Sim Expo, so you would think that I could put a little butter on the biscuit, but I probably won't. I get so hyper focused on dumb shit, like getting close, dipping down below the glide slope to kind of like to keep from floating, and then I end up fucking up my approach. But I'm gonna go get a drink real quick. I'll be right back. We're making gingerbread houses tonight. I've never made a gingerbread house before. Uh-oh. Auburn guy just subscribed. Dude, I appreciate that. First and foremost, I am an LSU fan. But I can definitely be friends with you because I enjoy the company of other fellow SEC competitors. But dude, thanks so much for coming to hang out. Got me some Christmas cookies. I'm fucking starving. But man, thank you for the subscription. Hope you enjoy your time here on the Wrong Side channel. And yeah, don't be a stranger in the chat either. You watched way more than I would have. Yeah. What is the definition of butter? I think by flight sim standards, it's like as long as they say that like below 200 feet per minute is smooth. So I would say below 100 is like butter, like a real buttery biscuit, and then maybe below 150 is like, you know, you just dab the butter on the biscuit, I guess. You had a double-digit landing in World Flight 2. Yeah, that was fun. I watched a bit of that. I didn't know that premieres act as live streams with a live chat. I woke up to and then like checked YouTube to make sure that it did like premiere, and it had like a live chat going, and there was people in the chat, and it's like, oh shit. But it was really cool watching the landing from the viewer's perspective, and then actually seeing that -22 was really cool. Maybe like while I'm prepping the flight and stuff. Nah, I'll see. Yeah, maybe when I'm prepping the flight to get out of Vegas, I'll put that on for you guys. I did enjoy the damn. Check's flying at 8 o'clock. That's when, like right shortly after Crystal gets home. Otherwise, I'll be flying with. Okay, we're gonna play it now. We're gonna play it now. Whenever I find it. Yeah, so much shit open. Chrome. There we go.
Aircraft flight level 380 and heading 300.
It's not the highest res. It's fun to watch.
Cap 611, contact Brasilia 134.0, bye-bye.
288 on heading.
134.0, time sector 1, good night.
288C. 8,000 for 7,000. Any flaps?
Let's go flaps 1.
Flaps 1.
I'll go.
On approach checklist? We do the approach checklist? No.
No.
Would you like it?
If I just get everything, speak with 9X,
yes,
approach checklist. What nav instruments?
Speedboat 9 X-ray, hello, ready to contact.
Verify.
Flight heading
Verify.
280,
Cabin
flight level
notifications.
410.
Headed to 83410, 9X, correct.
Complete.
Speedboat
Altimeters?
47 Charlie, direct to
1018.
1018 is cross check. Alright, approach checklist complete. Would you like approach mode?
Yes, please.
Approach mode.
Gold 379, contact Brasilia
12 miles. Let's
134.0.
go 190 on the speed.
Or let me know if you want more flaps, because
Yeah, let's go flaps 2.
flaps 2. And we are established for Delta 1004.
The Delta Hotel Lima 312, contact tower 181.
We'll contact tower on 18-1, Obrigado, Delta 1004.
That was
Flaps
for
5.
the other, but
Checks.
yeah, okay, contact tower 181. Thank you, bye. Delta 1004, have a nice day.
Yep, thank you. Tower Delta 1001, Obrigado, we are established on 2911.
Flaps 5.
Delta 1004, tower low, continue approach for 29 left, wind 180 at 3.
We'll continue to approach for Delta 1004.
With you.
Taken.
DHL 312, 29 right, clear to land, wind 180 at 3. DHL 29 right, we land.
You want more?
Not slow it down very good.
Okay.
Let's go. Let's go ahead and go get it down.
Gear down.
How you on these?
Gear down plus 16 or?
Flaps. Yeah, flaps 15.
Air Canada 242, contact 119.2, bye. 119.2 for Air Canada 242, have a good night.
Put in.
Delta 1004, wind 180 at 3. 29 left, clear to land.
Clear line, runway 25 left, Delta 1004. Would you like the
Flaps 25.
flaps 25?
Got a pretty gnarly right crosswind. Flaps 30.
Flaps 30.
Landing checklist.
Landing checklist. Landing checklist. Landing gear.
Down.
Down. Flaps.
30 green light.
30 green light. Speed brake.
Armed.
United 64, line up,
Armed. That's me. Armed. Engine start switches continuous.
Lining up.
Landing checklist
United
complete.
right.
Clear line.
Clear to land. Alright. God help us. Oh. Well, let's get one last swig.
That is not what you want your captain to say.
Right. Sure, sir.
There go autopilot sound.
Have some confidence.
Oh, I got it.
It's not the check ride anymore.
1,000.
Alright, so we want to disconnect our thrusters. Just those. Alright, just make sure. Fine, airplane. Already.
Maintain altitude.
DHL 312,
Good.
contact ground 121.8, bye. 121.8, see ya.
The roll.
United 95 territory to
United
taxi
64,
500.
clear for takeoff, wind 180 at 3, bye.
It's clear for takeoff T9 right, United 624.
400. Approaching minimums.
Keep it here. You're on the glide. You see the right,
Minimums.
just take a visual.
200.
Click it again.
Sync rate.
Perfect.
Glide slope.
Just keep it here.
100. Glide slope.
Ignore it. You're good.
50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Beaver Cup.
Yeah, there was no way, no way that was negative
80 knots.
22. I sat that sumbitch down. There was no way. I could just let it plop on the ground.
Auto brake disarm.
Not a chance. Alright, let's go here. Alright, Vegas. 2987 on the altimeter. There we go. Welcome back, guys. Yeah, there was no fucking chance. That thing was lying through its teeth. Forgot he said, "God help us." That it looked like a slammer coming, but it didn't. Yeah, I think I gave it just enough flare and went idle just in time to avoid a slammer. But I truly do think, like, I mean, I floated a little bit, and then I just let it like just bleed off the airspeed and just kind of plop. So I don't think it was a negative 22. I think Shane, Captain Chemtrails, just felt bad for me, and he somehow forced it to do that. And he's like, "Yeah, this dude, he's a pain in my ass, but I'm gonna help him out." Oof. Well, there she blows. Got the. Should we do a night landing or like a dusk landing so we can see the sphere and all that shit? There we go. Got the eyeball down there. How about that? Alright, so Prino. $8,000. Las Vegas traffic, giant 9100 heaviest type 747-8, crossing midfield, downwind, runway 26 left. We'll call base to final and final. Las Vegas. Alright, alright, alright. The sphere. Seeing the sphere in person is actually kind of cool. Alright, let's go. Flaps 1. We'll keep it on the heading before it gets too weird, doing weird shit. Just go ahead and divert. Where should I divert to? Let's just go to what's that, Boulder? Yeah, let's just go to Boulder over there. Looks like a big runway. Sarcasm. I did drive through there on our way to the Grand Canyon. Man, I wish I could go back to that. That was, God, it was so much fun. 40 minutes a whole, just switch runways. I hate Newark. Yep, that's a typical day in Newark there for you. No need in bitching about it, because you already know what's coming. What we could try to do is do like a visual to the 19s. Bet you I could do it. One nines puts us right on the strip. Stora waxy. Mozos. All right, let's go direct. Arrival. Well, I screwed it all up. Legs. Yeah, you piece of shit. I think I'm missing a waypoint. Where's Wackus? Oh well. I think I typed it wrong. Waxy. There we go. We're passing over Nellis. Las Vegas traffic giant 9100 heavy is going to be making is 14 miles to the northeast of the field, and we're going to be making a left inbound turn for visual approach runway 19 right, Vegas.
Las Vegas traffic, prepare 871 is departing runway 265 on the radar 2 and departure Vegas traffic.
Flaps 5. Man, look at that. Fucker. All right, ladies and ladies and gents, we'll try our best. Gear down. Las Vegas traffic, giant 9100 heavy on a 9-mile final runway 19 right, Vegas. Damn it, stop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, we're going to level off here at 43, catch up with the Pappies. My airplane. Las Vegas traffic, Giant 9100 heavy is 5 mile final, runway 19 right. Alright, 2 red, 2 white, just right. There's 1,000 feet, we're stable. Damn it. Wanted to make that turn off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Las Vegas, Nevada. Had a decent little tailwind on the way in. Las Vegas traffic, Giant 91 heavy is clear of runway 1 right, holding short of, or correction, 19 right, holding short of runway 19 left. Vegas. Alright, so we're about to cross the runway. We'll go ahead and get that off anyways. 6. Alright. Las Vegas traffic, Giant 91 heavies crossing runway 19 left at Bravo, and we'll make our way over to the cargo ramp. Vegas. Alright, clear down the approach, clear down the runway. Total fuel 16.6. I think we're, can't remember what we're supposed to land with. RMF 18.9. Yeah, so we burned some extra, obviously, flying all around Vegas. Give y'all the scenic tour. Yeah, we back. And the sun is out. Yes, sir. Alright, so we're gonna try to make this next turnaround as fast as possible. So make sure we have enough time to do the whole flight. And maybe get a replay in Vegas or in wherever, fucking Houston. Does FSLTL have model matching for the 767-300? I believe so. Pretty sure. Wrong buttons. Hitting all the wrong buttons. I've jumped back to PSXT until Beyond ATC comes out. Microsoft Flight Sim using the wrong runways with FSLTL drives me nuts. Yeah, that actually got me not too long ago. Same thing. I don't even know. Will this be the east side of the airport? All these got cones in front of them like they're blocking them. North parking, northeast. Maybe it's just parking. Man, I know a way around this. Alright, let's shut them down. Make sure APU. Yep, see? That's not how that works in real life. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome, 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 welcome. For the screenshot. Damn it. Forgot to save the fucking one on final. It's weird. Alright, I'm going to prep things for the second flight, and I'll be right back with you guys. Negative 106. Weird looking. But it all worked out. Pretty floaty. And let's see what this gives us. It's gonna get me on the altimeter for sure. 9.65. Flight delayed 7 minutes. Oh, actually didn't. Fucking kidding me. We only made $9,300 in a 7.4. That's because we only carried half, if even, passengers. But we'll see what it gives us going to Houston. All right. I think we got pretty much everything. VATSIM is reset. Volanta is reset. New Sky is reset. Let's get my charts. As it slowly loads. Starting on live traffic, so we'll start seeing a lot more shit popping up around us. I don't know how we're gonna get out of here. As far as room to push back and all that, but one way or another, we'll figure it out. Yeah, look at that. That's a sexy angle. Back to the chat. See Porter spawning in, but I'll be airline not cargo. UA 402 coming in hot. You gonna be on VATSIM? Yes, sir. Hundo percento. All right, let's get this thing going. All right, we're staying on APU power. We're gonna be getting out of here pretty quick. So, let's come over here. I need to reset this. Menu, settings, weight and balance. $63,305 on the fuel. That seems a little high. What does the OFP actually say? Yeah, 63,305. Jesus Christ, this flight's even longer. 2 hours, 25 minutes. Whew, I don't know if we're gonna have time. Right, zero fuel weight to 583. Got that. Perfect. Menu, FMC, position of nits. K loss. Why did this? Oh, then put this over here. Thank you. Make sure Microsoft's not too loud. Alright, routes. Las Vegas. Heading over to Houston. We are GTI 363. We're just going to actually do it this time. I've never tried using this before. Okay. Departure, we're going to depart off of 26 right on the NITS 3 ski transition. Execute that. Everything else should be in there already. Go up to diesel, yep. Arrival, index, arrival. I'm going to go 8 left. And we're on the Gusher 3 diesel transition. Eight left. I'll approach via Gusher or Mako. Mako. Let's do Mako. Straight in. Execute legs. Coming on down. VNAV should be 39,000 feet. Yep, it is. It's already in there. Sweet. 0 fuel weight. Drop that in. Reserve fuel. 13.7 just for reserves. It's crazy. Insufficient fuel. How? I don't know how. That don't make no sense. Oh, flight 99. Let's go. Thrust limits. .1, 3742.62. There we go, 5.1. 162. Runway headings 259, knowing that one off the top of my head. And then should be 19,000 feet. I think I know that one off the top of my head as well. Yep. 19,000. Cool. Traffic FPV. I like it, like it. Turn terrain on. We're on 22.8 already. Check Vegas's weather. 2987 still. Cool. Alright, Porter, how you looking on getting out of here? Micah Messer, what is up, dude? Great to see you, man. Welcome, welcome. How are you? Great to see you, dude. Flying some heavy boy today. Yes, we are. These folks need to come on, move. I'm about ready to go. There they go. Now they moving. I'll catch up. I'm loading fuel now. About 5-10 minute tops. Roger that. Perfect. So I'll use the live traffic. Kind of slow me down a little bit. Okie dokes. Let's see. Cool.
Current traffic, Meridian 855 Mike Alpha taxi in runway 1 left for a departure to the east. Current traffic.
Who in the hell's Meridian? Alright, let's go. Control F11, prepare pushback and departure.
Current traffic, citation 750 Papa Tango inbound for the RNAV 19 right. ETA about 12 minutes, the current traffic.
Trying not to hate my life with this toothache.
Traffic Southwest 2358.
Got from eating
right
bacon this morning.
For runway 26 left, altitude 11,000 for Vegas.
Well, I think that just means that once you get that, you know, feeling better, you just need to go eat some more, eat more bacon. Teach them pigs who's boss. They ain't gonna fuck with you. You know what I mean? While you're at it, bring me some. We might go through the fence on this pushback, or they're gonna push me all the way back. One of the two. Let me know if y'all start hearing the audio skip and sputter and stuff. Sometimes there's live traffic. It's like it's the heavier the load on the CPU, the weirder the sound gets. Oh, they start trying to.
Karen traffic, Meridian 855, Mike Office Department runway 1 left, Bravo intersection. Gonna making a right turn out with Karen traffic.
That almost sounds like Zach. For some reason, a lot of guys on that sim sound like Zach to me. Don't know why. Exactly what I thought they were going to try to do. Oh, shit's getting really weird now. Okay. Just snap them up. What is this fucking guy doing? I'm gonna do it again, watch. Sending to Minneapolis, nice. I think I'm right. I know I'm right. When it comes to eating bacon, I definitely know I'm right. But I hate that you're hate the pig got your gums, man. Not real sure what this dude's doing. Alright, starting to look like it's going to get us about the direction we want him to go. Turn those sounds up a bit.
Karen traffic, citation 750, Papa Tango, inbound RNAV, 19 right, and about 10 miles out, Karen traffic.
Spaced out there for a second. Thinking about what he was saying. I was like, oh wait, yeah, I can hit them cutoff switches. Watch out, little Azul caravan. I don't know how you got all the way here, but welcome to Las Vegas. Alright, amigo, you can stop the fucking pushback. Where's the damn parking brake?
Vegas traffic Southwest 2358. We're on base
on the other side of it. Okay.
426 left, about 12 miles out for Southwest 2358 Las Vegas.
Can feel my chair rumbling with the engine start. Fucking love it.
Vegas traffic citation 750 Papa Tango, short final 19 right. Vegas traffic.
Alright, checklist. Auto brakes, RTO, flight controls, Flight control is checked. Ground equipment is clear. Thank you, ma'am. Perfect time to say that. APU's coming off. Alright, we're trimmed. We're braked. Flaps 10. And from here we look good. APU's spoiling down. Cool. Don't see any 7.6s moving anywhere. Alrighty. Las Vegas traffic, Giant 363 Heavy is 747-8. I'm going to be taxiing from the air cargo ramp over to runway 26 right. We'll be departing full length, Vegas.
Vegas traffic, Southwest 2358. We're on short final for 26 left Vegas. Vegas traffic, radio check. 5.
Got a phone call, guys. Stand by.
Vegas traffic, citation 750, Papa Tango, exit 19 right, taxi near parking via hotel, Vegas traffic. Traffic, Southwest 2358, we are clear of runway 26 left, getting on to Alpha 6, going to be taxiing to the Charlie gates via Alpha 6 and Charlie 4, Las Vegas final call.
Alright, folks, sorry for that delay. You know, the old lady got a call and tell me she's on her way to the gym from, hey, there goes Captain Chemtrails. On the way to the gym from work. But anyways, my man, Al's, what is up, dude? Great to see you. What you up to today? Sure you'll be streaming again sometime soon, man. You get to stream a lot. I envy the amount that you get to stream. Hey, Porter, yep.
Yes, sir. Just pushed out. We'll be right behind you.
Perfecto. Alright, let's rock and roll. Let's kill this live traffic so we know who is who and what is what. Be confusing, you know.
Hey, Travis, on this French 58, we're actually going to be crossing 26 right for Vegas.
Alright, we'd already made our call. Let's rock and roll. Jesus. Alright, I see the Southwest down there. Clear left. Clear right. I don't like the windows on the 7.4. Frame gets in the way. As always, differential thrust. Little differential braking. It's about the only way to get this fucking plane to turn. Who's stoked for the PMDG 777? Seems like it's progressing nicely. Maybe we'll be in our hangars before too damn long. Owls, man, we had a fun little flight prior to this one. We did Boeing Field out of the brand new Dizwecki design Boeing Field. Took off in some weather, had a beautiful breakout. Got to 1,500 feet, made a nice little banking left turn to avoid Seattle traffic. Came in, flew the downwind for 2.6 right, and then swung it all the way around and just flew a visual hand flown approach into 1.9 right to be like parallel with the strip. Looked good. It was cool. All right. Las Vegas traffic, giant 363 heavy. We lining up runway 26 right, departing to the east on the NITS 3 departure, Vegas. All right, boys and girls.
Pretty sure it's NITS 3, but close enough.
Hey, we can't all be perfect.
McCarran traffic, United 402-763, the coming out of Terminal 3 area, Charlie 5 Bravo to runway 26, right. McCarran traffic.
Looking for a heading of 259, and there it is. Let those engines get all symmetrical and idle before we hammer down. All right, who's ready to go to Houston? Let's do this shit, shall we? Brother Porter. See you, Porter.
Seeing you.
How's Rick gear up? And 1,000 feet. Nav, VNav. Oh yeah, I forgot that button don't work. Vegas traffic, Giant 363, heavy is clear of runway 26 right. Climbing out on the Knights 3 departure. Oh, now it makes sense. Yeah. The Knights 3 departure will be exiting airspace to the east of Vegas.
Hey, you got there. And Vegas traffic, United 402 heavy to be lining up runway 26 right, Vegas traffic.
And flaps up. Got distracted by trying to adjust the volume on the music. And I got by the constraint. You got to be pulling up before the airplane really throttles up. Otherwise the speed gets ahead of you. Climbing at 7,200 fucking feet per minute. Jesus. Autopilots. Take it up to our final 39,000 feet. Yeah, that I don't think that trim setting was very good. It gave me a, I remember what it was, like 5.5 or something like that, but the plane was real slow to rotate.
And Vegas traffic, United 402 heavy, the last radio call on the Knights 3 departure, Vegas traffic.
Yeah, I did not think about that being like the sports team. TAT outside is 12 degrees, so we're not in icing conditions, even though we do have visible moisture. Porter, you're a shithead. Now you got it. Oh, that's funny. Oh, man. Magic Aviation. Me, can't wait. I've been hearing about the updated 747-8 from Microsoft. Is it actually flyable? Yes, 100%. That's what we're flying right now. This is purely the Asobo 747. Now, I mean, I wouldn't say it's like, you know, perfect, but it definitely has an LNAV VNAV that is reliable enough to have accurate VNAV calculations, good top of descent, stuff like that. I would highly suggest it. Only other thing I would do is get the FT Sim sound pack from FT Sim Sound to make this thing sound a lot better. And you do that, I think you will love this airplane. We're flying the freighter variant today. Which you can, it's basically just a livery, download it off of flightsim.to, and it will turn your 74-8 into a 74-8F freighter. I think this airplane looks hella good, especially in the freighter variant. Only downside is like the nose cargo door doesn't come up, stuff like that. But and get some weird stuff with the liveries too, like see everything. It's something to do with the texture on the livery. Just watch when I stick my head out. See how everything is white right now. So that's the only downside. I don't think the non-freighter variants have that issue. But yeah, I'd fly the shit out of it. My man, Jet Kid, what's up, dude? How are you? How are you? Hope all is well. Everybody, please, if you haven't done so already, when you get the chance, please smash that likety-like button. Would greatly appreciate it. Obviously, it helps the algorithm, all that good shit. I don't know why it just came into my head. I think it's the first time I thought about it today. But guys, if you can, please smash the like button. It would definitely help. But anyways, Jackie, man, what's up? How is you? So I know you're supposed to go to lift. Are you like? I guess you'd have to. Are you straight up quitting JetBlue? And have you done that yet? I'm sure you've heard about what happened recently, and everything is kind of grounded right now. Hope that doesn't put too much of a damper in your plans. Porter, yeah, oh yeah, man, I know. You and I speak the same lingo. We speak the same language. Shit talking. Magic said, is there a way to load the aircraft, or do I use Microsoft's default loading system? There is a way. Thank God. I actually just used it for the first time. I have been doing it manually. So what you do is you go down into the FMS menu, settings, weight and balance, and once you actually tell you what, let's back up. Menu, settings, next page, put in your user ID or your username for SimBrief. After that, we'll start over again. Settings, weight and balance, set from OFP. And it will load your zero fuel weight, it'll load your fuel, it'll even put in all of your en route waypoints. Now, you'll still have to enter your departure runway, your SID, your arrival runway, and your star, and your transition fixes onto the approach. But other than that, everything in between is all filled in, kind of like the Phoenix would do. And I think it makes the airplane, a lot more user-friendly and a lot easier. I've always been one to just go and plug in everything manually anyways. I don't I don't mind typing airways and all that kind of stuff in if I know how to do it. But for those that don't like that, it's got SimBrief integration as well. I don't think this works perfectly though. So we're gonna go land on 8 left. Yeah, it doesn't recognize that as a. What we can do. We can do KIAH. And we'll make it wider because the runway's on the north, pretty far north of the actual airport itself that this is gonna be centered on. Basically just putting in a range ring. What I'm finding interesting though is it's like saying we're too low. I don't know, unless there's constraint ahead of us, I don't know how we could really be too low. Insufficient fuel. I have a hard time believing that. Long story chief, we have to link up off chat. Other than that, been in Barcelona for 2 weeks. Damn, that's fucking cool. You chasing any women out there? Nice, almost PMDG level loading. Yep. Yeah, not far from it. I wish it had some form of an EFB, maybe a way to open doors and stuff like that. But other than that, like I really don't have any complaints with this airplane. Got some traffic off to our right. They're about 40 miles out, so I doubt we'd be able to see them unless there's a contrail we could see. But there's also clouds in the way. Once we get the cruising altitude, we're going to kick up the speed on this thing. Although we might already be about what we can push. But we're going to be pushing it on time to be able to complete this entire leg. I was afraid of that. We even got started a little early, but taking a look at the Boeing field kind of slowed things down a little bit, as well as flight planning the first leg kind of slowed things down a little bit, as I knew it would. But over the Grand Canyon now. Went to the Grand Canyon last month, and it was unbelievable experience. Flew in a heliocopter. Many of y'all already know all this, but I did open up, or I put up a cool little short from the helicopter flight. Did y'all see the AnyBuilds trailer for the A300? It said though, A300 600 airliner. Like I'll be fucking pissed if it doesn't release right away with a freighter variant. Like I don't think anybody really gives a shit to fly that airplane as an airliner. As far as passenger goes, I think we all want to push cargo with it. Here I'll put it. Right here. So the only downside to the sound pack, I mean, I guess it's a upside and a downside, depending on how you look at it, but the way to get it is you go to their Patreon, and you like become a supporter, and then you can download whatever you want. Can't remember if there's tiers or not, but really what you can do is just do like 1 month, download everything you want. They got sounds for the Mad Dog, which are awesome, the 7.4, they got all sorts of stuff, CRJ, things that like for airplanes that really could like use a makeover on the sound side of the fence. But yeah, download what you want, and then you can cancel for the next month, and you'll have what you need. Obviously, if there's any updates or new products that you want, you just have to do it again. But they do really good work and bring some of these airplanes to life, like the Leonardo Mad Dog. Man, like the sound pack for that really brings that airplane to life, because the sounds that come with it are absolute dog shit. Like, you don't even know if the airplane's on or not. I mean, I know it's like a tail-mounted engine airplane, but shit, like it's also a fucking loud-ass airplane, so you know, should be able to hear something. I'm catching a few little bumps. Hey Porter, whenever I went by you taking off, did it show me as a Atlas 747? Cause I'm like, VATSIM didn't give me the option, or VPilot didn't give me the option for a freighter variant, so I'm just kind of curious. Let's see, we're at Mach 8.5, roughly. Getting ready to level off here in 1,000 feet. Now, Magic, one thing that I'm not sure of that I just thought about, and what's triggering my thought on this is the fact that this is showing we're too low. So obviously this is the VNAV. Path indicator. So I don't know if I've ever done a turn in this. I've done singular flights, but I'm almost wondering if I should have maybe went to the main menu and then came back into the sim to kind of reset everything, because it's just really weird to me that that's like, and we're leveling off right now, and it's still showing that we're too low. There's no way we can be too low. So let's do this. Let's retype in 390. Execute. No. So my fear with this is that it's not going to ever calculate a top of descent, because it doesn't know or think that we've reached our cruising altitude. I guess we'll see. I'm be blown away if this actually works. Wind data uplink ready. Load. Wow. Did not know to do that. That's cool. Yeah, I'm almost wondering if I go up to 41,000. Let's try this. Let's go 410. Enter. Execute. Okay. And then do 390. Just to try to cycle it. No change. It's showing the top of descent, so to start. Traffic global, okay. Just didn't have breeze. Gotcha. Cool. I just didn't know how VATSIM was interpreting my airplane. Alright guys, give me 1 second. I need to go feed the dogs. There you are. Hungry. It's starting to bother me because they won't FOOD. I'll be right back. Right. We back again. Shady's back. Tell a friend. Drew, what's up, man? How's it going? What you up to? Oh, look at that, cranking and banking, baby, cranking, banking. Let's get a screenshot. Wham. Gotta get them screenies. I wish the terrain mapping was sexier from higher altitude. Know what I'm saying? It's a big ass mountain. Same shit, different toilet. How's everything, man? Everything's good. We've been streaming all afternoon. It's been a lengthy day. 2 hours on leg 1, now 2.5 hours on this leg. Rocking the 747. Yes. What I'm probably about to do, guys, I just remembered something from the store I was supposed to go and get. I forgot all about. Being that we've got a lot of time on this leg, I mean more than enough time to run to the store and get back. So once I get this mountain in view and I get a screen shot, I'm gonna run to the store, disconnect from VATSIM, obviously. Run to the store, then come back, reconnect, and all that good shit. Yeah, get that nice glisten. We'll zoom them. Here we go. Gotta get the screenshots for Instagram, know what I'm saying? If you don't know what I'm saying, then I guess you don't follow me on Instagram. If you enjoy the content and you like cool, sexy screenshots, check out the description below. Got the link to my new, recently made Instagram page. Son of a bitch. We always post stuff after flights in there, especially when flying with cool smart asses like. Just kidding, John. When we fly with cool folks like Mr. Pilot Porter, John himself. Man, every time I set the controller down, it does that. Just to give you a little taste of the content, what it's like, what we do. Yeah. Hey, XP72 liked my world flight, probably because he talked in it. And Blue Games did too. Love those guys. Blue and XP, super awesome folks. Alright, let's see, what's under messages? Yeah. All, yeah. It's not even worth the message. Why just say all? Here. So we'll do announcements here, like in the upcoming streams. Like this one was last night for today's stream. It doesn't usually look this kind of grainy. It's only because it's fucking big. But like this was from yesterday's stream. We flew with Porter as well. My landing was quite hard, and she was not happy about it. We both flew Breeze Airways Embraer 190s. It was a good time. We started off the day with JetBlue in Boston, flew down to DC with some pretty gusty winds, and then after that jumped in the old Breeze Airways. and flew into Provo, Utah. There's Porter up ahead of me. Then just some terrain shots, then Porter behind me. Us on the ground. So it was a good time. Yeah, just stuff like that. Announcements and pics, and then also we'll do some like real life shit as well. Like this was coming into Burbank. We'll do some real life shit. I love Breeze's colors as well. I think their 220s are hella sexy. With the beep beep. One day, me and Porter are gonna do a shared cockpit. I'm just gonna refer to him as Pee Pee. Oh wait, I forgot. He said you only get one. Papa, 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 papa. Sound like a dirt bike in the whoop section. Papa, 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 papa. Yeah, so that's a little bit of what we do over on the Wrong Side Instagram page. Oh, actually, I'm gonna leave it because it's gonna be there's a cool little shot that I got of a Velo taking off. There you go. Give you an idea. So if you like that kind of shit and you got an Instagram, come on and hang out with us. And I also do like some of my daily life stuff if I'm ever doing any stupid little shit. Like last night, had a fire. It was popping. You know, just had the vibes. It sounded good. It was a whole 50 degrees outside. So we drank some hot chocolate. Crystal made some homemade hot chocolate. Had the dogs outside. It was nice. Our dog's a big ass baby. We got 3 dogs. 1, 2, and then there's mine. She's a needy bitch too. And she called me, Crystal was calling me the 4th dog. I love them eyes. Alright guys, well, I'm gonna run to the store real quick. I will be back. So can I change this? Properties. Let me do that. There we go. Alright guys, I'm trying to make this as fast as I can. It's about 15 minutes to the store, 15 minutes back. So, you know, check back in about the next 30, 45 minutes or so, and I'll see y'all then.
retard, 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 retard. Retard, 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 retard.
Alright guys, looks like we're not too far from top of descent, but I don't know if I'm gonna have time to finish. Crystal's already on her way home, and she's like, oh hey, my phone took. Damn, there ain't even been no music this whole time either. Shit, I forgot I used Spotify on my truck and it took it. But anyways, she's on her way home like a hot 45 minutes to an hour early, so we might just bank these wings down, see what we can find us to maybe divert to. Let's see. We got Midland right behind us. Might go there. So let me kick my hat and jacket off, and then we're gonna start it on the way down. Yeah, we ain't got time. Cool, we're gonna go to Midland. Alright, give me a sec, guys. I'm gonna kick this hat off and this jacket off, and we're gonna start making our way down. Yeah, Crystal's on her way home earlier than normal because we're doing some shit tonight. So let's see what's going on. Oof. Hey, Porter.
There he is. Welcome back, sir.
Good to be back. Hey, I'm not gonna have enough time to finish this thing. At least get all the way down to Houston. So I'm gonna turn northbound and divert to Midland, Mike Alpha Foxtrot.
Hey, well that's good for you. Looks like Houston Center just got on, so you can pass that request over to them, sir.
From what I see on Volanta, should just like be making the turn now and getting out like right before I cross into their boundary. We'll see if they yell at me or not.
Alright, man. Well, as always, pleasure flying with you. We'll catch you later.
Hey, you too, buddy. Sorry I couldn't finish this one up with you.
Alright, it was bound to happen. Next time.
Dang, actually, see, you just flew right by me. I'm gonna get some pictures of us, a little bit of chemtrail that I can get. Might already be over on Houston Center. Alright, let's see. Got Midland down there. Holding the speed good. We'll keep it coming down. KMAF. For the charts. Weather up now. 160 at 12, 10 statute miles. Oh, perfect. We'll go to 16 right. Perfect. As long as we can just keep on getting down quick, I think we're gonna be looking pretty good. All right. Let's go route. We're gonna go KMAF. We do have add-on scenery for them. The ILS 10 or RNAV 16 right. We'll do RNAV. Actually, I don't know if I trust that. We need to get down to 5,100 feet. We'll see what happens. Still holding that speed good, so we'll just try 5,000 feet per minute, see if we can hold the speed that way. Put Midland as an alternate in our charts so that we can then pin our charts. $9,500 long runway should be more than fine for us. Over to here. We're going to declare an emergency, declare a mayday on YipJet. Weather 3002 on the altimeter. We still got, yeah, Midland's like 80 miles away. So we'll definitely slow that descent rate down. We got Abilene off in the distance. I guess we'll go Midland since we have add-on scenery for them. Let's see, 143. All right, get her down. Yeah, I thought we were closer than we really were, so actually don't need to get down that fast. Almost acting like it's a depressurized. So that's what we'll do. We'll get down to 10. Then we'll hang out there. hopefully we'll get down before Crystal gets here. We're getting bumped around pretty good. Speed it up. Midland, yes sir. Met a good looking woman in Midland one time. Got a little drunk, went and did a little country two-stepping. May or may not have had sex in the backseat of her F-150. She was a fucking smoke show. I am starving. Bluebird Simulations, quick update, December updates. We are expanding. Well, that's good to hear. Maybe we'll watch that while we... No, don't want to do that. We do not have any vertical guidance, which is not great, especially since we're coming in on an RNAV. And I'm going to stay at 10,100 feet so that I will stay in this. Well, actually, I guess we're managing the speed ourselves, right? And guys, a little reminder, Shaq's going to be going live in 1 hour. He's going to be flying Dublin to Keflavik evac flight. So make sure to check him out at 8 o'clock if you ain't got much to do.
Hi everyone, my name is Shervin from Bluebird Simulations. First of all, I want to wish everybody a happy holiday season. I hope you get to spend lots of time with your friends and family. I can't believe the year is almost over. This is not going to be the big update video that we're going to make. That'll be next month. We'll go into some of the progress that we've made on the 757. The purpose of this video is really just to wish you guys a happy holiday. And also, we are looking for an additional team member. So we need someone for the sound engineering. We have dozens of sounds that we recorded ourselves, whether it's from inside the flight deck, the cabin, the engines, from outside and inside we've recorded. And we're going to have more sound recordings that we're going to do in the future. But we're looking for someone to help compile those sounds into a package for Flight Simulator. Previously, that was going to be done through Just Flight. It was going to use a third-party company to do that, but we decided we're going to bring that in-house. And with that, that's going to make 100% of the development of the 757 Bluebird simulations. Just Flight is going to be handling the marketing and the sales of the aircraft and the 757 passenger, which includes the 200, the 300, both engine versions and the winglet, non-winglet versions. All of those variants of the passenger model will be sold exclusively through Just Flight. So again, I want to thank Just Flight for doing that for us. So with that said, again, we need a sound designer. If you're interested, my email is contact@bluebirdsim.com. You can go ahead and send me if you have a resume or just some information about yourself. If you have any experience with
speed brakes are not still up.
Sound processing or engineering or just creating
They
packages for Flight Simulator. Please get in touch with us. We also need someone, if you happen to work at Philadelphia International or Newark or JFK International Airports, or even Dulles International, if you're able to grant me access inside the airport perimeter to record sounds, no video, just sounds, please get in touch with me. Even if it's outside of the airport perimeter, just to provide an escort or something for the outside of the perimeter to record sounds, we would greatly appreciate that. Again, you can contact me at contact@bluebirdsim.com. Now, with regards to next month, again, we're going to go into details about where the project is and where it's headed and what we've done so far. We have expanded the team, so there's 10 of us on the team right now on Bluebird Simulation, the core development team. Then we have over a dozen pilots, mechanics, engineers, enthusiasts that have helped us with whether it's getting documentation, pictures, access to the aircraft, you name it. We've had people help us out and basically get all sorts of resources that we need. And this is shaping up, the 757 is shaping up to be really one of the most complex and accurate 757s ever created for flight sim. It's going to be a truly magnificent 757, but it's going to take time, obviously. It's not going to get released this year, obviously. And next year, I'm not going to give any sort of release timeline. We do have an internal timeline that we're working with internal deadlines and milestones to meet, but we're not making any of that public. It'll be ready when it's ready, basically, right? We're not going to rush it. We want to make sure this is a great product. This is meant for the hardcore simmers, okay? So I'll say it. I'll put it that way. But even if you're new to simming or to the 757, we're going to have plenty of resources that are going to be included to help you get up to speed on how to operate the aircraft. So we're not leaving anybody out with this. I will say that initially when we announced it 2 years ago, almost 2 years ago, we said it's going to be mid-level. Well, that's out the window, right? This is going to be a high-fidelity aircraft by any standard. But again, we'll get into that next month with more information and more details. Again, everybody, I hope you have a happy holiday season. Thank you so much for all the support. I really appreciate it. I try to be as open and transparent as I can, but obviously there's certain things I got to keep hush-hush for now because we're working on some exciting things, and I don't want to reveal all of it just now, right? So we'll get into it. We'll do stage releases of information, but next month will be a much larger update. Thank you so much, everybody. Take care.
Nice. Love to hear it's going to be high fidelity. That's what I like. Too bad he didn't need any sounds from Florida, huh? I wouldn't have access to one. I mean, there are... Yes! There are some 7.5s that sit at the United hangar. And that's about the best I would be able to get. But I obviously don't have any control over United. Yes, been waiting for the wait, what is it? What and who is this from? The fuck is this? I didn't order this shit. Fuck. I'm gonna be fucking pissed if they sent me the wrong fucking thing. I ordered cowboy hat patches. Resist all cowboy hat patches, and I have a necklace in my hand. I don't know if this is... Let me fucking live it. No fucking receipt. What? Ornament? Alright, let's see. 20 miles out, let's get down. Are you using FTSim sound pack and texture mod 747? Sorry, I stepped in late. Yep, that is 100% what I am using. Yep, nail on the head. Package time. But yeah, man, I ordered some resistol patches to go on my cowboy hats from Guadalajara Western Wear, and I did see that shit was coming from China, which although it sounded like it was coming from Mexico by the name of the store, and got some fucking necklace that I did not order. See if there's any emails on it. To increase that descent rate, slow the plane down. That was it. It's supposed to be 5 pieces, and I get 1 item. These motherfuckers. I bet you they were full of shit. Probably fake. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. $143. Let's see how well this thing can fly an RNAV. On a 10-mile final. Midland Traffic Giant 363 heavy, 10-mile final, runway 16 right, Midland. Alright, at 6V, we should intercept the glide path. Start making our way down. And once we land, guys, it's going to be a pretty quick sign off. We got stuff to do. It should have been off by now. Alright, we should start seeing this glide path come down. If not, we'll know something's wrong. We'll just take over by hand. There it goes. Get her down. Okay. Oh, now this should have. Dude, come on down, airplane, you piece of shit. Glide path, there we go, it's captured. Now we're looking good. Midland traffic, Giant 363 heavy type 747-8, 3 mile final, runway 16 right, Midland. Damn, it's hard to stay on that glide path.
500.
Winds are swirling around a little bit too. Keeps going from a left quartering to a nose to a right quartering, back to a left. See how it's drifting back left now. Not bad, not bad. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Midland, Texas, where we did not plan on coming, but here we are. Got them out here. Jesus, gonna have me go into the fence. Alright. Parking brakes on. Ugh, hate that. What the fuck, dude? APU. Oh, I know what it is. Come on. Always does this. It's that whole, it's like trying to bypass the whole flight ending thing for Microsoft. Piece of shit. Alright guys, let's see what we got on the landing, and then we're going to be out of here. Close this out. We're not going to get any money or anything because we declared an emergency for the diversion. Emergency declared, 138 feet per minute. You can see we cut a big old whoop. And then over to Atlanta. Review the flights. Negative 212. That felt a lot smoother than that. And I guess it is what it is. Save that. Alright guys, I'm gonna call that a night. Sorry I didn't get to finish the stream, but J-Foot, we diverted just because I didn't have enough time to finish the flight. Didn't have enough time to make it all the way down to Houston. I thought we were closer to Midland than what we really were. Yeah, that's pretty much what it was. Crystal and I got some stuff to do, and I just didn't have enough time to finish out the entire flight. So that's okay, because stuff that we were taking to Houston after the National Finals Rodeo probably has a better place here in Midland, Texas, where there's probably more cowboys in Midland than there is in the big city of Houston. So, what was the, yeah, it was some bullshit that was sent, I guess. I don't know if I just got took or if they made a mistake, but I'd ordered 5 Resistol hat patches and got just one necklace. So probably just got took because it's The store was made out to look like a Mexican Western wear store, Guadalajara Western wear, and yet I order something and it comes from China. So probably lost 50 bucks. Well, guys, y'all have a great night. Thank y'all for coming to hang out on this long one with us today. And until next time, be good at it. Keep it on the wrong side and go check out Shaq in the next 35 minutes. Y'all have a great night, and we'll see you on the next one.